German. Dying. I'm actually dying, oh no. Ads. Well, maybe if you were subbed. Shaking my head. My best friend isn't even subbed to me. Oops, that's not the right. Let's see. Self promos. There we go. Ants. Is there music to this? No? Okay. I'll wait for you to be out of ads. Hold on. Apparently I can play with the controllers. That's cool. So we're gonna do that. Should I play Mina the Hollower? Yes. Am I gonna play it eventually? Yes. But I wasn't making fun of you, but I was saying I can't believe my best friend isn't even subbed to my channel. Anyway, what's up, Blair? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I don't know why there's no flipping. Okay, there we go. There we go. Beacon Pines. Yippee! Hey, yippee! What's up? How we doing, everybody? I'm back. I haven't been streaming. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, it's a hiding spot games. Fellow traveler. Yippee! Oh shit. Does you watch it on the side panel? Cool. Is this loud? It sounds loud to me. Dot, 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 dot.
Dear reader.
Is the game loud, chat? Because it is like super loud on my end. I might turn it down as much if it's too loud.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
A book.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
No, let me turn down as much. There we go. Try that.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Oh, not been told? How is it a book?
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
This is a scary book. It's writing by itself. It's telling me it's not even done yet.
It is in that way that my book is special.
You're special.
It is in that way that you are special.
I'm special? How dare you?
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Did me?
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
I'm here for a reason? For fun and games? An adventure? Well, it's so pretty, huh? Audio. Do that. Just. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Social? I join your TikTok? I don't fucking think so. For glory! Yippee! I can jump! Can I run? What's that? Okay. Hey, Dad. I knew it was a gravestone. Oh, man. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. Woohoo! I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, wow, you're an elementary. Well, I guess you're not your middle schooler, but wow, you're young. Oh, I was 6 years old when you died. And you're like, what, 9? Oh, who's 12? Really? 12? And wait, what? 12 in middle school? Does that make sense? I guess that's because I was 14 in high school. I was like 13 in high school, wasn't I? No, I joined high school when I was 13. You what? You're a little behind, friend. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Aw. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Aw. He's slow. Oh no. Hey, Luca. I know I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
No. Well, after I banged, I was going to say banged your mom. After I banged her tortilla, your gran answered. And after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you
Rollo
here.
finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Aw, buddy. Oh, yeah, right. He's like, I think this guy's slow. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom. Oh, that's so fucked, dude. Fuck you. Do you really know your mom's gone too? Thanks a fuck with that dumb overall. Got him. She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh no. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Fuck you, Rollo, dude. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Whee. What's in here? Rustle, rustle. Can I, like, check it again? No. I can jump, though. Alright, bye, Dad. Yippee! Yippee! Aw, tickle. A charmed life. Find a charm. Okay. What's that? Tickle. What does that mean? I don't know.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
What does that mean?
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Uh-huh.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh, it's one of those. I'm not gonna tell you what it does, but like, it's super important. Anyway, alright, buckaroo. What else we got? There's there's a rock over there. There's a rock. It's so cute. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I wrote the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same deal, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. See yourself, it won't be long. Tell Gran for heading out with Rollo. Yeah, I can do that. That's part of my missions. Yeah, my missions. Okay. What's over here? Okay. Let's go talk to Gran.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Uh-huh.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yeah.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Okay.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay. How come my only button is jump?
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Just making yourself at home, Gran?
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it.
Aw.
Not for years, though.
Aw, so sad. Aw, yeah, we ballin'. Ponder. What a baller. Alright. Alright, I like this game so far.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Fair enough. Let's go find Gran. It's probably in the kitchen. Ooh,
Just some dusty knickknacks.
connects. No, she's not in the kitchen? I thought for sure Gran would be in
An
the kitchen.
array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Nice. I just leave the fridge
A
open.
pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Ooh, loose string, give me that. Let's go, we got some junk. Oh, okay, cool, I can turn it off. Can I close the, wait, doesn't I even close the fridge? Oh, I can, let's go. I thought I like couldn't close stuff. But I guess I can.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Nope, can't do anything with it. Look at the hat! Mugiwara! Check the backyard.
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
What?
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
What does that mean?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Oh, God.
Step forth, dear reader.
Alright.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Beacon pine cones? Yeah, same thing. What's up, Raven Raccoon? How you doing?
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Aw, that's cute. Deb! Let's go! Trans Pride, Deb! Woohoo, yippee!
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Oh, she's a beginner gardener? Gran. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go. For Pete's sake, go change out of your pajamas before you say another word. But, by nothing. Inside clothes are for inside. And outside clothes for outside.
Lucas stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Well, Eleanor isn't here, is she? I'll go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk. Aw.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas.
Why didn't you tell me about the pajamas? Wait, what? I guess she didn't notice that I left to go see Dad? I feel like she would have noticed that otherwise. Oh, let's close everything. I don't want to get in trouble, so I'm going to close everything. Let's see. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Oakley dokley. Whee! Bacon pines!
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Aw. Hey, Stella, hey, Satella, how's it going?
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Aw.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. Nice.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
Aw.
Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Understandable. Man, it's not even summer yet. It's already like 1,000,000,000 degrees here.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Ah, interesting. So they share a room. Okay. Alright, well, we got our sick ass sweater on. Anything in here? Nah, okay. Okie dokie. Go, go, go! Talk to Gran. Pine flavored bacon? Go for it, Foz! Hey, Foz, how you doing? Okay, I'm gonna go hang with Roloff for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere
The less
special.
Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Ah, okay. We're just gonna go for the day. Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the
best
day.
lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Nice.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
What do you mean,
That is
too
the
much of a
power
mess?
of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Oh god.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see
Okay.
the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms,
Ah.
creating new branches.
Oh, that's cool.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay, okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Well, I was gonna say hide.
We were just just gonna go hide for the day.
He's gonna go hide for the day. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess we'll bet some other kids we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for
All's
supper.
well that ends well.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, I want to stick with chill. Go back. Oh, wait. Oh, you can... okay. This fucking tutorial, man. Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
I love the way she says it, though.
The best.
Okay.
Easy.
Alright, let's get out of here. This fucking tutorial, man. Oh, and Luca? You won't really stay out of trouble. I know. Goodbye. Get into trouble with Rollo. Yippee. Alright, let's go. Yippee! Here he is! Come on! Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
What's this way? What?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Wait, so that's the road to Beacon Pines, but like coming from the road to Beacon Pines, it says welcome to Beacon Pines? I don't get it. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2.
Chapter 2.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh, is that... No, that's not my dad, right? Right. Let's talk to people. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there,
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
So for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luke, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. A harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! Calling them a hoe? The left side's a little low. Alright. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Aw. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valens.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. I guess that makes sense. Sure, why not? Yippee! I can't go in the river. What's that? Hell yeah. I guess I'm 12, so I should be like, heck yeah. Alright, instead of that, let's go here. He's sleeping. There's Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Nice. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's that happened today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Then till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, it's gonna be the one who blinks. Okay. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yo, my mom said, yeah, but, if I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. What a jerk. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Don't do it. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? What, a cranky bump? Yeah, I mean, he's mad that they built a giant building in front of his house. I'd be pretty mad, too. It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
He's got a clipboard. You know he's professional. Wonderful. Won't happen again. If you're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. Write us the message, change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Oh, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Opening to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I haven't really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that was so
He
painful.
stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. You can see the rest of your thoughts later. Okay. Hey, Predator, how's it going? How's it going? Our harvest awaits. Okay, bye, dude. Alright, Rose waiting up at the treehouse. Okay, fine. Can I go in here? No. Jump! Garbage bins! Okay. I guess we're going this way. Yippee! Hey, Jetson. The Jetsons! Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think I should stay. Not at all. Empty chair makes for a greater listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aw, that's cute. A memory.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Oh,
good
that's
for
cute.
skimming the surface.
Hanging over there, okay. Give it a good cast now. Yippee. Get it. Oh, fug. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Alright, let's try this again.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Let's try this again. Alright, okay. Can I talk to you again? Give it a good cast now. Okay. Alright, okay. Yippee, got a duck. Well, all P-switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drool ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you I'd turn up. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Hi, sure, dude. I tried junk this
Luca
time.
tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
True. Who doesn't love a good shoestring? Give it a good cast now. Everyone loves a good fishing minigame, chat. All your indie games have to have a fishing minigame or you're not good enough. Come on. A boot! What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Let's do another
Luca
tickle.
gently baited a feather. Good for skimming the surface.
Yeah, okay. Looks like we could use some new bait. We say we head over to find some more. Oh, sure. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Yeah. How do we do that? Do we go this way? Do we go this way? Okay. Oh, so it's like a little mini game that you can do throughout the story, I guess. That makes sense. What's over here? Nothing? Nothing. Can I talk to you again? Nope. Okay. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. That's me. Keep out.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Uh-huh. Okay. Whoa! Hold on. Hell yeah. I guess if you didn't get chill earlier, you can probably get it here now. Oh god, there's so much to look at. Hold on.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Oh, he's one of those guys. I see.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
I guess. Oh, I can go. Okay, I can get out. Here we go. Anything else I can look at?
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Whoa!
Luca looked up at the satellite dish.
It's a trash can lid.
Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
I believe it. Pull!
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Alright. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing, are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant to do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, but if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! Let's go! Anything else I can look at? Nah. Okay. Maybe... Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Whee! Alright, it's okay. Hold on. Yeah! How zoomed does it get? Oh, it goes, okay. Okay. You look so tired. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Oh god, I'll catch up. Alright. Whatever you say, dude. Coffee?
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
The beacon. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Yeah. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna explore. It's gonna be great. Whoa. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca. What's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Yeah, I believe that. I'll believe when I see it, chat. Hey, Zariel. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. I like you, cat person. Early worm gets the worm. No, early worm gets the successful career in life, obviously. Who's his friend?
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Oh. The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good! Alright, I'll let you read your book, friend.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day I have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that he's knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Well, I thought you saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change? Neat. That's weird. What does that say? Last Chance Diner. Ooh. Up at Dawn newsstand. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
Oh, that's cool.
By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolla said you saw something strange going on at the warehouse. Do you know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I just need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, okay. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Aw, I like you. What's your name? Dawn? I like Dawn. Dawn's awesome. Last Chance Diner. Locked. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yippee! Right. Can I go in here? No, okay. No. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh, fog.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh, God. Okay,
And
here we go.
currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear. We can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say, or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Look, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy, I've been looking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo! Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Get in trouble with Rollo. Check. Hydrate. I can hydrate. Looking playing repo. You the best, Draf? No, you the best, M. Thank you for the hydrate. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Well, I wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Well, we all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit by a hankomatic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home by myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Oh god. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining. We just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Oh. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Interesting. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Okay. Alright. Should I have gone? Maybe I should have gone this way first. Let's find out. Yeah, I should have gone this way first, I guess. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact checking from the town for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they all worked for a mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to town, and there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Fair enough. Oh, no touching! I'm gonna touch it. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out, and I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver is not at his grocery stand? He's room for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Interesting. Ah! Smack! Play the funky music. Watermelon bongo. Alright. Okay, I don't think smack is a little... Wait, maybe. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I need to know. Let's see. Ah, never mind. I don't have it. I thought I could just a little
found
smack.
The best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Okay. I thought a little smack would be would be an answer. Yeah, okay. A full report! Right. Dang. So Fitz, we have to stuff for the day. Nope! Cool. Anything else I can do? I don't think there's anything else I can do. Can I re-talk to them? You have to re-talk to them. Just okay. I bet things like change depending on what you do too, like the conversations, so. Might as well talk to them just to make sure. Let's see. Yippee! No touching! Okay, anything over here? No, okay. Wait, nothing? Nothing, okay. What about this newspaper? I can't look at the newspaper. Alright. So there's nothing I could have done. Basically is what it boils down to. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do in given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for a chit-chat. Okay, bye. Oh, how's his
Jeff's
bandit?
hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh, poor
The
Jeff.
effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Ah, that's fair. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Okay. What's it say? New stock, I guess? Look on my boy, hold up a tick. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of her grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Yeah, it's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Aw. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Alright. Wait, the drugstore sells jam? What?
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
Okay.
It didn't see much use.
I was gonna say, she's a small town like this, who needs a phone? Who's this? Hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes just want to be left alone. If you're going to weep wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Alright, fair enough. There's a beehive. Yippee! Oh god, it's gonna make me smack the beehive, isn't it? Oh, what a bad idea. I fucking
Luca
knew it.
peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh, that's strange. That is strange. What's over here? Oh shit.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Aw. Like, was
The
it their
Valentine
fault?
mansion loomed over every other building in town,
I guess I mean, if it was like their fertilizer like fucked up everything, I'd be like, yeah, it's their fault.
both
But
figuratively and literally.
interesting. What's this? What's over here? It's a gate. Anything over here? Can I chill on the bench? No. Oh, I can't even go in here? It's just a house? Alright, whatever. Figure that out later. Maybe mushrooms? No, I can't do it with mushrooms. Alright. Let's go into the woods.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Okay. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do,
Smack
so
it.
that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. That's fair. Oh, a can. Oh, fuck.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Ah, interesting. Ah, that's 2.
1 more to go.
What's over here? Fuck you.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. Hold on, hold on. No, don't go in yet. No, I'm still looking.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
It's got smellies coming from it.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There's
here?
only one way to find out.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, hold on.
The water looked almost diseased.
Ew,
It flowed slowly into the woods.
that's not good. That was like a hose like going to
The
it.
hose emitted a subtle sound.
What?
It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Interesting. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper.
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Fug. Hello? Shit! Oh.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
Oh.
It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Smack him! Story about change. Oh.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Oh shit. I fucking died, Jet.
Probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Ah.
Now, let's try something different.
Shh. Wait. Hold on. Hold on, hold on.
In the past, he found the best
I wanna
way
try
to deal
something
with
before
an
I do
enraged
anything else.
Roxy was to be a little chill.
I want to see if there's like any other ending there. So I'm gonna check the dumpster. 4-4, yeah, I know. I'll be a little shit afterwards. Cool, cool. Alright, hold on. Let's go this way. Yeah, you can't chit chat now. Alright, sneak past nerd. Can I sneak past him or is he gonna check me the anime? Yep, he's gonna check me the anime. Hold up a tick. Her grandmother sells fast, actually, with more jam. Low down, knows me dance. Well, dude, Juniper, pretty cool, fine woman. Yeah, okay, sweeter than jam. Okie dokie. Okay, hold on, hold on.
The path led. The fence.
Hold
Look
on.
off. So,
What's over here? Eh.
as sparks, two bulbs.
What's over here? Okay, here we go. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. It looks old. Yeah, I'm guessing they, the Valentine Fertilizer Company caused the great whatever, the foul harvest. Can't do anything here? Doesn't look like it. That seems like an important hint, though. So good to know. So I'll come back and play later, I'm sure. Eh.
One more to go.
Maybe. Eh.
The fence is.
Alright, one more truth. Here we go.
Every kid in town long a bit now hit the dormant build. There was only one.
Yeah, I don't problem poking around in there. Ah, okay. So that's all I can do?
Luca thought he practiced the sound of.
You think you'd run? But I guess not.
The heavy disoriented Luca.
Okay, that's what the check marks
This
for. Got
is a
it.
story about change. It was fought, but change the. There are many most well. We would from here now. Let's.
Okay.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Probably why, you little twerps, you gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Ah, interesting. Okay. Sorry about that. Well, I can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine.
Ah,
Current
you're Valentine.
Lord of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. I'm getting by. So no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Aw. Your grandmother's taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in, trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh. He's gonna get caught. Yeah, I guess he was. Oh, that's
Solomon
why.
trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. You don't have to wander off like that. I'm much too busy to keep looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Sorry, Solomon. I got him caught. Interesting. So that's why I didn't want to chat earlier. Look at my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncrate, kind of in a hurry right now. Oh, interesting. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Interesting. Oh, let's go straight in. Ah. I win. They'll help. I am the champion. I'm a champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here? It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has something always been here? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, it's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Do you? Yeah, I fucking knew it. How'd you do that? Oh, who says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done? Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. You okay, buddy? Whoa, you're a genius. Yeah. If you hadn't gone and touched it immediately. Eh. I think that did it. Luca, you never failed to impress. Okay, bye.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. I don't know. Rumble! Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Dude, relax. Oh, I mean, the door's locked. Try harder. That's not... Okay. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't even see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I saw some treasure. Are you sure it isn't the hazardous waste? Just let me get in. Hello. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Does this actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vitals readouts? I'm getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. This is not what I was expecting from this game, to be honest. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Well, it's a body bag. It's huge.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? How ridiculous is that? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Rollo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He
Ha.
snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
There's some sort of badge or something. What's it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would there be in here? It's a fucking hand, dude. Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flame a chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Well, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. That's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away.
Oh, I don't want to.
15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe.
Probably get out of there.
Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
I'm gonna take a shower
Chapter
first.
3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Yum, yum, yum. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. Well, that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolla get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. You have a phone? Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there's anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Uh-oh.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Moshi moshi. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, that was strange. Can I use the phone? Fuck you, Grandma. Fuck you, Gran. Alright, okay. I can't use the phone to call. Can't I just, like, call, like, what's his face? Like, Rollo? Seems like a good idea. What can I do? Okay. Is there anything I can do back here now that Graham's gone? I obviously have to leave, but... Let's see. I've already checked that. Okay.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh, right, I have the walkie-talkies. Does it come from upstairs? Oh, yeah, it is. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Hello, is that you? Over? Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think. He wasn't sure.
Is there a knock at the door? I hope not. Yep. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Wheatwood, and then it was late and we went home. Wheatwood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that old creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he
Luca's
said?
mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Oh no, dude. Rollo. Where are you? Check the library for Rollo. Okay. Now, before I do anything, can I go into the... No, okay. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Excuse me. Isn't this... Wait, what? It was the library. Oh, it's this way, okay. Wait, what? Who are you? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. I've mostly been talking to clipboards. You're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Okay. I don't think he's gonna come back, champ. Didn't finish putting up the thing? Oh my gosh. Old Pickler's Pond. Oh, okay. I didn't say it last time. It's all the stuff. Zzz. Hey, clipboard man. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. What? It's Toby. Could've fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. Thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yes, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? No, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Yeah, whatever, dude. Can I go in here? No. Shit. I should have gone that way. Oh, never mind. This is I should have gone somewhere else, but I couldn't. I really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. Roxy said she'll be here, and then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Ah, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Oh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check the Weep Wood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weep Wood. We'll be back later to pick up those posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. It's me! Oh shit. Oh, I was just chilling. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. Is it? It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Not since young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Where did she run off to? Oh, is she gonna get kidnapped too? Is this Beacon Pines all over again? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean advantage? That's impossible. Oh my, he doesn't even see the danger he's in. That sounds like me. What's up? Hey Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. You can get coffee? The fact that you even have any coffee at all is kind of astounding to me. Even if it is decaf. Can I go this way? I don't think so. I can. Hey, Yulson? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Do you ever see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family, clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Alright, alright. Hey Griffin, has Rollo been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Oh, that's nice of you. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll go inside of the History Museum. Might as well check, right? And get some more charms. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence. Oh god.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
True.
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine.
Finally new games.
Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness
How's Andy? How's it going?
Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon.
Oh, he fucking died from it?
To this day,
shit.
we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Oh. Interesting. They admitted he fucking died, though. That was unhelpful. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Good to know. Did I talk to you again about it? No. Okay. Alright, let's go. So he's got an ice cream waiting for him. I went up that way. Can I go this way? What's this way? Oh, Dawn. Let me talk to Dawn. Hey, Dawn. No. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on our reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights? Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best I start looking is where the trail went cold. Where'd you see him last? You're in Weepwood, right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. And you are a bat, so that makes sense to me. I like how it's called Up at Dawn. That's such a clever name. It's like, I'm Dawn, and I'm up at dawn. Alright, let's go. Can I go in here? No, okay. Can I check this again? No. Short Valentine, found at Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do good in
A
time.
bit much, if...
Yeah, I already got that one. Okay. Alright, the library. Here we go. New editions, holy shit, dude.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Ah, okay. Not fooling anyone. What's so sad? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hankatonic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Yeah, fair enough.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest. Oh, got him. Holy shit.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics,
Oh, that's
most
awesome.
of which were Hankatomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
That's awesome.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject,
Oh, that's cool.
making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
That's awesome. Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology? Wait, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, I just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Oh, turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Oh. Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy? Nice, okay. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Okay.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
That's awesome. Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
You'll doubt it's even edible. Succulent. Oh, burger.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Book around the library. Nerd. Oh no, I'm a nerd, chat. Oh shit, it's what's your face? Mortimer or whatever. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncree works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, Luca Vinehorn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often,
Oh, Beck. Okay, Beck's family moved
giving
on.
her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does this sort of thing happen a lot around
Luca
here?
shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? Says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo's my unlucky penny. That sounds it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Hell yeah, Beck, let's go. His name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Let's go. Jay, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I found my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Let's see, hold on. Okay.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Yeah, I guess the bugs are clearly aware.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and the Valentine's shop.
Yeah. I guess all the bugs are gone because of the
Valentine
pollution.
mansion loomed over every both figures.
It's over here. Can I go in here yet? Is this Beck's house? No. Okay. It might be, but I don't know. Alright, let's keep going. Whee! I like Beck. Beck's cool. Their unlucky penny. Oh shit, they boarded it up. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Fuck you! Fuck you! Alright. Oh shit, there's sludge. Oh, I can talk to you. That was like a cutscene.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick! Hell
Luca
yeah.
watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First
What?
small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As
Whoa.
quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh my god.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't think things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. Surely got tired of him as such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Oh, well look who's grown it back by now that a girl's around. First his pops broke, and his mom finally couldn't be taken anymore and bounced. Oh, I'm fighting him. Oh, I'm fighting him, chat. Oh, I'm
Iggy
gonna
took
fight
a
him.
step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Oh, time to bust out the strange? Hell yeah.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? You were about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
At
dud?
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Arrgh! Oh,
Iggy's
no.
clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh, that's not good. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. You? Oh, that was bad. We should not have done strange chat. Alright, Valentine Fertilizer Company sold. Shit. That's bad. That was intense. I think he's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, how? Where? I go this way. I can't go around there. Okay. So note to self, maybe I shouldn't be strange. Well, we're gonna follow this path until something terrible happens, so. Shit. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just trying to help look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He's got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now. It gets to gain some well-deserved rest. That's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Oh, yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Look, your grandmother was looking for you. She was. She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work
Beck
anyway.
glanced toward Luca.
Guess all's well that ends well? Why don't you see the Rollo tomorrow? Sure. Glad he's okay. I don't like this, dude.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
God, okay.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Oh shit, I don't think Gran's here. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Like, yeah, it turns out Rollo's safe and sound. I don't think that's true.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sip, I guess. Bon.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
What?
Luca closed his eyes
Sorry.
and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over.
What?
"Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Shit. Get up, Luca.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Hello?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Well, is that you? Luca. There? Oh, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long the signal worked down here.
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. You seem more interested, for now at least. Mr. Chris said he made it back home safe. Hurry, no! Trust... He's... Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. It's getting worse. I can barely
Rollo's
hear you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the... What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Let's fucking go. Hook the walkie-talkie up to the tree. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Yeah. Can I talk to Dad? Rollo, not let me. It won't let me. Okay. It's fine. Jump. Jump. Okay. Water.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
It's Gram. So we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. That wasn't the original
Mr.
plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to utterly by while the danger persists. Refuse. Hiram, you just keep your wits about
Mr.
you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish you could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her wishes would have still come in handy. As I said, I have no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change? How's Luke holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug is a new objective. Are we in
The
agreement?
three shared a determined look.
Good. Or reconvene after the festival. Grant, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Luca! Hey, Luca! Ah! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your grannies at the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So he's the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grandma been doing anything differently recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out of the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think you might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Yeah, I'm gonna stay out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Okay, see you. See you, Don. Let's fucking go. Actually, wait, what's this way? Oh, it's the right way. What are you two doing up? Hold on, what? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Anyone see you? I don't believe so. You're right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these,
The
odd
two
is good.
boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. follow them? I should probably go to the treehouse, but I better hurry up to the treehouse. Yeah, it's fair. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Luca. We gotta go. No time to chill. Yeah. No time to chill. Let's walk to the radio in the treehouse. Rollo, you're there. I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Chris said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in there, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment,
oh,
trying
shit.
to
It's
place
what's
the
his face.
dampened
It's
voice.
fucking Iggy.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Another hit me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever. I don't see a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Little Luca saves the day? With his positive attitude and the power of friendship? You know this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weekwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Rollo! It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. I was asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is there anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Look what's happening. Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they do. I'll see what they want. Holy shit, they're all the same. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Holy shit. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, with the creepy knock cranked to 10. Mighty young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Look, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Hey, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What are they gonna do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay. He was back at his place resting. Yeah, this poor fellow just got a little lost. It's a lie. That was a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling at us is going to give us a heck of a sore throat. And who wants
Luca's
that?
grip tightened on the MCDC.
Oh shit. What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Shit, dude.
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca himself decided to take the only option he had left. Fight. That's the only
Luca
option I
drew
had.
himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Yeah, fuck him. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
All his senses regards. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
Shit. And
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
No, that's not good.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Oh my god.
The end.
Fuck. Oh, god damn it.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. Time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. It's everything interruption. I think you were just threatening
Iggy's
us.
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Shit. Whoa. What a little creep. Oh, God, Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your
Beck
hair.
shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? God. Okay.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy.
Oh, interesting.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? A random kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy
panic.
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Look, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out
In
of
a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Wheatwoods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine Hour house, but someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do
Roxy
something.
tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe the story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? It's supposed to give me the willies. Don't touch it. Head to the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Fair enough. Alright, let's go. No, nothing? Okay.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on a little fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard a ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I never seen anyone really use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Anyone from Rolo yet? Not yet. On time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows this woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. So the boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? You all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else you want that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
No, I don't like this, dude. Mr. Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine
Mr.
warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? That's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage, I think. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said
A
that.
deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you
Luca
safe.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horses can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Oh my god. What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The door
now.
latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Oh my god. This game isn't over. I thought this game was gonna be chat. Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped
Yeah.
from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Damn it.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Damn it. Okay. Oh shit. Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Oh, okay.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward
Okay.
silence.
This is getting really intense, chat. Finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolla get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolla had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Okay. Bag and Wag? Another for Mr. Fratelli at the diner. This is Fratelli. Okay. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Okay. Just make sure for Tally and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Okay. See you, Graham. Oh, she's making a phone call this time. Hello, it's Jennifer Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Yeah, let's go. Oh, thank God, Zorla. Okay. Sorry, yesterday Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Roll up. I gotta deliver these into town first. Catch up after that. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we can talk about it. We shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Let's go deliver some jam, chat. This is much more peaceful today. Oh, it's the bug guy. What's your name again? Hey, Roger that. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even
Luca
beetles.
checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. And did the noise scare them away? Something like that. Just watch your step, okay? Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. Just sneak by here. Actually, I don't know. Ooh. Can I, ooh, what's this guy want? This is the heiress, right? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the
Mr.
problem?
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Oh yes, there's the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, or the foundation through which it is endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. Your readers are more so interested in the town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, man. You know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture to your anatomy. Apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh, interesting. Right. Can I talk to Mr. Wilder? No. Last chance. Okay, so I need to. I think I'm gonna go here. Actually, let's go up here first. See who's up here. I'm glad no one's in a panic because Rollo's missing. Thank goodness. Alright, I can't do anything. Alright, let's keep going. I guess down here is where the Pleasant Bulbs Museum. This guy? Is this it?
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
So you have something for me? Yeah, I granted some jam. I suppose I'm supposed to give
He
you?
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wore your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Oh, you know what? I bet if you give the, Mr. What's-His-Face, the guy who, like, put us in the phone booth, if you give him the top ones, you're in a lot of trouble. Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Okay. Mr. Tolliver, I don't know what you're on about. How do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Aw. Doesn't even want ice cream. Shaking my head. Alright, let's go up here. Oh, can I talk to Dawn? Yeah, I can. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? You got jam delivery day? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. The other one was working for Ayers Valentine. And Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past, and the Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Looks like for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Interesting. Didn't know that. Hello! Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli.
She
It's
leaned
you.
forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened to Eleanor? Break? Interesting. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. A few things this world can keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Oh, we can check over here.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ooh, memories. Let's go. Gimme. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli's away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, ma'am. Here's Mama. Hi, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off and Rollo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. What about chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Come right up. Okay. Tender. Indulgent. Oh. Cool, I get to make the food with like the cars. That's awesome. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Oh, nice. Alright, let's get this fool. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. And my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. It's like 3. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. Doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a
Luca
month.
glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? No, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Cold cuts. Okay. Yeah, chill. With this, I guess. Guess that's what he wants. I don't fucking know, dude. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Get Zeus, they shrunk the wait
Jeff
staff.
slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Oh, it's Jeff. That's the guy in charge of the tool shop. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. Yeah, he must be like 4. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. A sweet burger? What does that even mean, dude? Wait, sure? And sure, I guess? Let's see if this works, I guess. Here's your order. I call it sweet and stabby. Ah, now that's a burger with bite. Can I talk to you? No. Can I talk to you? No. Just... Oh, look at it's in the corner. Actually, yeah, it's whatchamacallit. I can't remember what his name is. The pharmacy guy, and then the heirs of the Von Pickle family or whatever. Or not the Van Pickle family, whatever their names, I forget. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Oh, interesting. How could we just be left alone, Mr. Van Horn? Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. Okay, that's fair enough. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, I just speak from the heart. I'm sure it'll go great. Alright, let's go give the jam to Mr. Creeper guy. Alright, there he is. Let's go. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Nuncreed, that's his name. Luca, you seem chipper. Aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. She's Jennifer drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyways, it's my last effort for the day. Ooh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. What a fucking dick. I hate this guy. Oh, sure, it's Beck. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyway, anyone ever tell you yes too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Hell yeah, let's fucking go. What just happened? Oh, here we go. Run. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, it's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite piece of topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's
Beck
name?
locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Oh, God. Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. It feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for celebration. Look, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. Actually, I already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. God damn it. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. Moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Is this game woke chat? Lesbian parents? Ooh. This is a little college next to the big mansion place. Yep. Wait, you live on the Valentine's Street? Yeah, it's a spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend gift thing. Great, see you there. Oh God, okay. You pick up the big creepy gate. Alright. Can I do anything else? I guess that's it. Can't go like that. Can't go. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Interesting. Can I go talk to Gran Gran? Let's go talk to Gran Gran. Actually, let's talk to this guy first. You can tell those jerks. Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. They put it in his lawn. What the fuck? Why would they do that? Can I go? Actually, can I talk to you yet? Do you think jam would make good bait? Guess it depends on what they're trying to catch. At this point, anything. I wonder if I can give him the jam. Can I go in here? I know it's in here. Okay. Alright. Let's go see Gran Gran. And then we'll head to the Valentine establishment. Can I go this way? Nope. Okay. Can I talk to Gran Gran? Where's Gran Gran? Gran Gran. No, she's not here. Oh, she must be busy. Maybe she's out doing... Oh, she did say she was gonna meet somebody, so... Maybe she's doing that now. I don't have the walkie-talkies in this, this timeline. This branch. Alright, let's go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah, this way? Oh shit. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, there's between the old Valentine company and the new perennial harvest
Jeff
outfit.
dug through his pockets for a bit.
There's the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. He's got a point. They are garbage, I'd say. Hey, Kato. What are you after, Luca? Can I find something? Maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. The empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Oh, he's reading the bee book. The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors the vacuum. I see, since you're not looking for roll-up today, what do you have to say? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. You seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. You get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic. Man, space is Jace. No spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace. Catch you later. Or is that Space Cadet? Alright. That's all I really needed from here, right? Yeah. Actually, can I see? There's no more books about, like... I can't see any books about the warehouse, right? Guess not. Guess I checked. I did get the achievement for checking everything in the libraries. I think I'm good in the library for now. Also, I like how you walk in the library as opposed to like running. It's interesting. Valentine's Day. Here we go. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So there's 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. Mom says they used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing, and you all use that same ominous tone. So like eventually you're going to have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. That'd be nice to have someone actually explain what happened to the foul harvest. Most kids would have just ditched me at this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can
Beck
handle
took
it.
a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Here we go.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Moodwills.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Oh, you couldn't find the dishes?
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Yeah, pizza. Let's go.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
Ah, interesting. Paper plate bros, we winning.
She could do that.
So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Grandma, where are your parents at? Heck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years. Oh. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had put pineapple on the pizza.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
You're not fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Imagine dying in a ship plant. True. Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This movie is all a little tired. What a horrible way to go. True. We'll find out what happened. Don't worry, Jet.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
How? I mean, what brought you Pecan Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. What a shitty way to go. Blur's so funny. you know what that joke was, Blur? Oh, how do I do this? Hold on. Wait, can I not? No. Wait, I can't do it on. Oh, I was gonna pin your message because it was shitty. It was a shitty joke. We're here for work. All right. Okay. I really won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Oh shit. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. Oh, thank you, Blair. She's brilliant. And people are gonna come in and be like, "Why is Shitty just pinned?" Brittle Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher. Oh shit! Of Deep Engine. Oh no! They killed that guy. It sounds more impressive than it is. Oh shit! But we don't know that this time. I don't know. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. You're gonna kill people. Brittle Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. There's something more useful than sparkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What it only means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you did.
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. The almanacs aren't that useful
Luca
around here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh, the unlucky coin. You're going. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Is our new compadre? Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... Ooh, rumble or break? Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Oh, interesting. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick Steves now. If this is a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Let's go. I like Beck.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's like boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It smells.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Don't do that. Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh God. Okay. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Oh shit. And there's Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. Is that if that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. This is what I was talking
Beck's
about.
voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. Just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm so surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned. It's that change is painful. I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing
The
all
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
What? Family? Wait, what?
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. What?
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in arousing
Gran
suspicion.
gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What's happening? Chat, what's happening? Chapter 5?
Chapter 5.
Yep, here we go.
What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Oh my god.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Here we go. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that lady in the hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure this is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out. Either way, maybe they're all at the treehouse. Alright, okay. It's getting spicy, Chad. It's getting spicy. What the? What's this? Okay, I guess. Oh, they glow in the dark, I guess. Oh, wait, I'm going to the treehouse, not the woods. Oh, shit. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything's accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as
The
well?
clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha ha ha! Hi, Mr. Duncreed. Look, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard pop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, you're right. Too bad we're gonna go wandering, chat. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Can I go back here? Yeah, I don't want to go in there. Okay, let's see what else we got. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. Oh, it's the nerd. No time to look cool.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to talk to your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I could be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. This new museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair, and we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. A darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask something, Mr. Kerr? Yeah, you are a Kerr. Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. No, not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, you can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And great leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. I don't like him. Okay, I can't talk to him. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, Draf is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy, he's funny when he's not trying to be. Things that have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time he told me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They're kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. But stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. The Valentines grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. And I take it Rollo's family got the short end of the stick. Yet for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yeah, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. That's interesting. Can't do that yet. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see her reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mr.
Rollo
Control.
waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh shit, there we go. You just close the window. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Ooh, interesting. Is that the target? Damn it, hold on. Give me the can. Okay. Can I talk to you again? No, okay. What's a moving target now? Oh my god. Oh, interesting. That'll come in handy later. Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk for food, junk food for junk. Nice. Alright, let's go. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative of you, I'll give you that. Luca, we're sure we can trust this new recruit. I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. Wait, what were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. The man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. He keeps saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. It could have been a woman. How'd you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Grant. Wearing the same sort of hazmat
Rollo
suit.
let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at Valentine Warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your grand in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. My brain didn't think this town was kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, and their leaders are Gran. She tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Look, I don't see this the wrong way. Are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. You could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Okay.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Ooh.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home
That's
slowly
weird.
under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Seems awesome. I'm glad I bought it. Holy. I did not expect any of this. What time is it? Man, my jammy jams, chat. Jammy jam time. Oh, I got changed. Alright, let's go. People are knocking. Let's go, let's go. Oh shit, they're here. Oh, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps we might least expect it. Yeah, I mean, fair.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. And again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. I'm gonna sneeze, chat. Eureka! She has a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents I'll stash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Because, is there anywhere your Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well. Look who stands to reason now. What? And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in no bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. It doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach
A
the
look
latch.
of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh god, no, don't do it. Oh god, we're gonna break all the dishes, chat. Oh, alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. I shall now proceed with...
Before he could finish, Lucas scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Psycho planning and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup
As Beck
in.
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh shit, there were scratch marks over there. I didn't even notice. Seems like Grant has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yes, cannot be good. I need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Walter Kerr? What you got there? Oh no, it's his dad. Oh, okay. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Oh, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One second. Dense documents are a lot like a cheeseburger. Just to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. It's similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, it's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncree's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims that the water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results will only raise more questions. It's like it came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to
Rollo
something else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters in my own
Luca,
hands.
staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
I wonder if his father caused the accident because whatever was happening was clearly making everyone sick, so he was trying to stop it. That's where it ends. Wait, there has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? Well, what did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your grand a serial killer? I think his father is the one who set this up. And his grand is just like, oh, I'm gonna finish the job. So I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart, she put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncree has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. Moms are both in here. Both the question marks. Because Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Get out of the way! we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Incendiary. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only way to find
Rollo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
And brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Oh shit. Aha.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Is it just a Mrs. Fratelli? A grand jam gram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, can't be good. Some more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, solid slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. That's everything? Yeah, I guess.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Ooh, this looks like a treasure map. Every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. I can't fault that logic. Look, there's a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of town. If we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it reads like
He
it
jabbed
leads
down
right
at
to
the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, it doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on the map is the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you say gulp? This is like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered in the center of town. Just gonna blow up the festival? And if we stop her, I don't. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. He hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Ran, oh no. Oh no, Chad, oh no.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Oh no. Where do you call Chad? Oh no.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Oh. Anyone down there?
Three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo.
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth. It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh god. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Hello? Stairs creeping man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
I didn't know if it had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Ooh.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Oh, no, you should have just left.
They needed
Whatever.
to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop. I don't have bad.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Shoot. I don't have another one. Fine, I just gotta play cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
God, I sure got my bell
He
wrong.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This is all a big mistake. Look, what's going on here? Why do you have me shut down? No one's fault, really. Well, I just got a little startled. Hello, sir?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Why'd you... Okay, whatever. Well, alright. Mistakes happen. The kids give old Harem a good scare. Just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? I'll just come loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, I would have been nothing but welcoming. Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. I'm bored with the names of people from town, and hard to have my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca looked
explanation.
again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense and
He
oh
edged
fuck, he's gonna run away.
imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town is secrets, Luca. A dark, very dark past
Before
indeed.
the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
God damn it. Light. He locked us in here.
Beck
Son of a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
Just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You guys just keep tight down there. Let the adults
They
handle
looked
this.
bewildered at each other.
Play cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
God damn it.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Yeah, okay.
Back to the drawing board.
Alright. Okay. I just bought it today. I saw it was on sale for like $6 and I was like, I've been looking at this game for a while. I need to play it. And I'm glad I did. Alright, here we go. The great Vandal song, but the sky hasn't formed as the clouds began to rumble.
Luca began to respond,
It's been on
but
my
the
wish
sky
list
answered for
a
him
while though,
as
for a
the
couple
clouds
years.
above
I
began
think
to
2 years
rumble
now, I
with
think?
ominous thunder.
It came out, I think it came out like 3 or 4 years ago. I think I wish listed it before it even came out, so. Sure I can make it home before a storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe we should stay here and I'll just make a break
At
for it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Kinda glad you skipped it. Aw. It's fun, I like it so much. You had to recalculate those odds. Right inside, you two afraid to catch a cold. You have a bunk bed? What? Look, Nellie will keep trying to reach your grand on the phone. Yeah, cute's Nemi put that in there. Anytime, you two hold tight. Yeah, if you say cute is the first word it activates. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in the boxes. And if I buck around? Be my guest. Ooh,
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
interesting, yeah. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Will and I have a radio just like this in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. Mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. For someone doesn't have a Chad job bullshit. Look at her! She's like 12! Fitted with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. This is pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. And out here in the boonies, you don't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. Interesting. That's definitely something
He
for
flipped
the,
open the attached card.
whatchamacallit, for the diner. Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. And they're really trying to feel good about themselves. They do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. As far as could last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Oh, nice jump, kiddo. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even when people are around? The world can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my way though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the store. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Oh, it sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal
Beck
kid.
brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Aw. Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before this rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you around Rollo at the See you in Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca. Don't let the universe jerk you
Beck
around.
gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Huh.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with
no.
hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Oh, here we go. Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. Alright, here we go.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh, it's the same as the other one. Interesting. Oh shit.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figurative.
Yeah, okay. It's Dawn. What's up, Dawn? Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? That I can stipulate that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Grandma has it all sharp or sewed with some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Alright, fair enough. Let's get out of here. Yeah, everyone's gone now, so okay. Is Rollo gonna be Madge? I feel like Rollo's gonna be Madge, chat. Big Madge. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendships. True. Oh, it's gonna be fractured friendship time. Oh boy. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir? Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all fiscal preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm says back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one that tells town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Harvest awaits. Run, Luca, run! Can I go over here? Oh, I can't. Can I see anything over here? Nah. Okay. Alright, let's go. Whee! Oh, you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
No, you're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you, I'm just a little
Rollo
late.
scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Oh no. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? Sound like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was going to be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can't stay as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
You can't say that, Rollo.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Oh no. Gram still isn't home. Can I do anything? Can I just cry in bed? 'Cause that sounds like a plan, to be honest. Can I put on my jams? No, I can't look at stuff.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Soccer ball. Hell yeah. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. I wonder if we get stuck anywhere. Can I kick it outside? No, I can't. Okay. I guess I go to bed. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Look, are you alright? I'm fine. I don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I need to put on my jammy jams, dude. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Is the festival today? Like, is it already happening? I guess. Maybe that's why he was so mad about yesterday.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So you're planning to just stay in your room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Oh, probably should, chat. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh, can I kick that? Kick it up there?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Atomic, let's go. Complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Yo, bonus art and commentary, let's go.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? A little friend came to see you. Girl named Beck Moodwell. She said you met yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She was just stopping by. I thought you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip. His father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source?
The source?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Oh.
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolla thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. He said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. You must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Get your little butt out of bed. Festival's today. You don't want to miss what that, do you? Guess not. It's a good opportunity to make amends to Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Just buy him a corn dog and apologize. He's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Chat. I've never had a corn dog. Maybe that's why my life is going down the shitter. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. Love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Oh.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Gran's always right. True.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Can I go talk to Dad? Let's see. Go talk to Dad. Hit those flowers. I'm gonna sneeze, chat. I can talk to Dad? Aw, I was hoping I could talk to Dad. Sorry, Dad. Alright, let's go find Rollo. Oh shit. There you are. Luca. Allow me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
So you get for running over those flowers? True. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. I mean, obviously it's the freaking, like, you know, mission command, but... I gotta buy him a hot dog first. That goes the beetle hunt. Pretty run. I've never seen so much as an exuvier. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like something that buzzes or skitters just packed up. Everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm not sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festivals just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Outdoor Festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I wonder if they messed up the thing. I don't know if Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy. This season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I just gotta be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. I'll break a leg. Give me the gift of a crippled sock. What? That's funny. Can I give? Okay, I need to give him a corn dog. Where can I buy a corn dog, chat? Chat, I don't know where to buy a corn dog. Chat, looking cool. Alright. Where can I buy a corn dog? Ain't moving. Haha, every single time. Yep. Oh shit. I got my corn dogs at the store. Fair enough. Unexplained sound, once again noted. Like corn dog. What a bunch of drones. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Can I go this way? Or should I go... Yeah, talk to everybody first. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I have my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Dude, why are there so many of these guys? Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always try to improve. Nope. What the? Why are you stuck jumping? There we go. Pepper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice. Still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. Of course. Why did I even wonder? Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh,
Sorry,
nothing.
all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Okay, whatever. John's Griffin? I don't remember everyone's name. Okay, well, clearly we have to go to all these places, so... Buds and Bulbs is still empty. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Okay. Nothing at all. Yeah, okay, so I have to go to the library. Luca, did you know? The Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, the building regulations. And that's great. Census taking. And emergency services. Ah! Do I have to watch this again? Not do I have to watch this again. No, I'm not watching this again. So I got a little library. I guess I can go to the library. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Can you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. Is it going to harm Mr. Kerr? Is it? Ooh. All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay, interesting. Dawn, what's up? I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe with balloons. Cynical, I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for super secret guests of honor? Special guests? Who? I haven't dug the deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a pretty big deal. Oh. No, I can go in here. Okay. Alright, secret. Interesting. Alright. Library, somewhere quiet. Yeah, let's go. Hold on, let me talk to this guy first. Hey, Jace. Start working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. It's a fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic shrink rate doesn't technically shrink stuff. He uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around the object, leaving the object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
What's up, Kato? I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Solve a riddle. Riddle me this. Okay. The first. You didn't think that was all, did you? It really does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
What the fuck does that mean? Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue. I'll tell you one thing, it's not out there. Oh, we need to find it inside the library somewhere.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
What? Once you've got a book, you can either bring it to me here or just grab a different one. Oh, okay.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for 1 big pot from the shelf.
Is there new editions? Maybe it's no, I
There
can't.
were rarely any actual, simply a...
Yeah, okay. Not fooling anyone. Yeah, we got it.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
What's the on planet Farple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography,
I think it was
Volume 5.
I think it was the first one I grabbed, Chad. I think I just got really lucky with grabbing the first one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
That sounds like more like
Luca
it.
grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
I don't know if that's it. Let's see.
Luca grabbed The 5 Pillars of Success
Oh,
from
no,
the
it's
shelf.
definitely not that one. Okay, hold on. Number 5, I guess?
Luca grabbed The Advent.
Let's try the 5th one. That's probably it. Ah, he found
Kato
it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Yeah.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret message everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Part of his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Huh? That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Kato? Alright, off to Griffin's, which I think is down there. Ow. Get him away. Is it this one? Yeah. Right? No. No, it's not this way. Where's the snack cart? I don't even know what the snack cart is, chat. Where's the snack cart? Is it out there? Is it at the festival? It's gotta be, right? Yeah, it's gotta be at the festival, right? There's gotta be a snack cart over there. Is that it? Is this the snack cart? No, what? What's a snack cart? I don't know what that means. Oh, it's not the ice cream cart, right? Maybe it's the ice cream cart. Let me go to the ice cream cart. I guess that would make sense, right? Is this Griffin? I don't remember people's names. There we go. Yep, okay. Hey, Griffin. Did Roller
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Although I wanted me to give it to you, that one specifically. Let's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Why? It's getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. Okay, so up the fountain. Did I know? What was it? Hold on. A Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the stairs. Oh, up here. With the caffeine. They need the caffeine, the coffee, chat, the coffee. Here we go. Hey, you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Louis waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings. Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard, okay. Ugh, it feels cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings. Your final task a friendship brings. Look at the spaceship. It's gotta be a spaceship in the... Right. Unless it's balloons. Oh, he's right there. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aw. That was my second guess was balloons. Flight. Okay. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you weren't supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? And you said you were hanging out with someone else. I kind of freaked out. Hello. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That I was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Good luck! Yay! Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You're probably sneaking to Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? If we get caught, I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait for one more day. And you know, I have been wanting to get some work done on MCDC at Mission Control. The game is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Interesting. Alright, let's go. Wait, yippee! Okay, I've talked to everyone. Oh, I've talked to, his sister again. Can I? No. Okay, let's go. Wait, hold on! I've talked to Bugman again. Oh, it's just the sign, never mind. Is it the sign? I think it's a sign, chat. Yeah, I'll pick my spot. Okay. I thought I could talk to the bug friend. Is she here? After Mr. Kerr gave his big speech, they're gonna have the first thing on biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Nice. Right. Hello, Joseph Rollo. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran to your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Letter.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Luca grab the grab.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
There's gonna be a giant explosion, chat. I know it. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. Oh yeah, we big chillin', chat. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks, after I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? You can still go. Ah, this is fine. Well, it's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
There goes. Oh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
The Big Chill. What? Oh.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Holy shit.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I gotta keep playing, chat.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Okay, so I can do that. Good cop, hard cop, anything else? Ooh. Okay, let's do this one. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Okay, Rollo, you're up.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
There we go.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a
grabbed
muddled, weary squint.
What in
The
the
chair
world?
wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking questions here, punk. Hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or we'll just say I never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even.
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with Gran.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What's that? What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Let's just set up. It just got set up for the festival. Now the town was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. I don't have to walk there. Nice. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, you work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. Let's keep an eye on the place from Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? That's quite a nice to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? You need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here for more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? that's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got in the history of the town? There's a county record archives. What's in those? Birth, stats, newspaper clipping, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
What?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
Fair enough.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Oh, man. Until... If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life until he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. It's like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that will kill you. I'll put you in the obituary
Rollo
myself.
muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beth
like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jay Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute in.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, was that name Beck? In the obit? Jay Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name, Jennifer Hartford. Maybe there were 2 Jen Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her younger daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name was Eleanor. Okay, that's getting creepy. If your grand's 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
What? Alright, gang, I'm gonna close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. I gotta stay up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Interesting.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
She was Tolliver in the basement. Okay. Let's go quick. Quick, Chad, quick. I think they would have, like, closed the door. Oh, she's gone. Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace?
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Uh-oh. Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Sounds like a bad idea, but... I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
To Mr. Nuncreek. Oh, no. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows who tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I can't see the options to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was home. Or sleep. I don't think you should have eaten the ones for Mr. whatever his name is. Oh, shit. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
Uh-oh, I don't know if I
With each
trust this
consecutive
chat.
step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
Oh god.
He tried to
I'm
grab for
poisoned,
the
aren't I?
railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca
Fug.
groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Go to sleep. I guess I'm asleep now. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest. Oh, I think I know what happened. Rest now and let me handle everything. I can't, Jack. I can't say what happened, but I think I know what happened. I don't want to spoil anything just in case. Uh-oh.
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Alright, can I check anything or just go straight to the festival? Alright, I think we just go straight to the festival, chat. I think that's the plan. Okay, alright, let's go. Nothing? Okay. There's gonna be something in that closet, I swear. Go, 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 go! Where have you been? Grandpa put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret message from Secret Conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Oh, ho, ho. Sly devil. Ooh, Sly. Interesting. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything yet? I looked around, but haven't found anything odd. Your grandpa's nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mr. Gus got up to the podium. Everyone was gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Alright. We're all gonna freeze it at the end,
Augustus
aren't we?
Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing? Oh, yep. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. That was pathetic, holy shit. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Okay. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. I'd be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Of course he did. Community, conviction, commitment. These are all the things we celebrated at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. But I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. So a business trip, which brought me to a small town, which would change my life
Mr.
forever.
Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Oh, jerk. The second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. You see, the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is community first and
Mr. Kerr
foremost.
methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way he made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest is founded on that conviction that we are at that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand to a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. And we're all dead. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone
Mr.
remain
Kerr
calm.
quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. They've all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim.
raised his hands up to the heavens.
Goodbye. Our harvest awaits. And yep. Damn it.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
True.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Aw.
The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Shush.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Alright. Slide cop. Let's see what else we got. Flight. Shame. Good job. What game is this? This is Welcome to Beacon Pines. Hey, Al. How's it going? Okay. Let's try Slide Cop. They run the classic Good Cop, Slide Cop. It's a mystery game.
They'd
It's
run the classic good cop,
a little crazier than I thought it'd be,
sly
but it's
cop
pretty fun.
interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Alright, Beck, you're up.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that mood well girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Jennifer sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Jennifer is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I actually thought you needed some backup. Feeling sick? Have a nice day? Oh no, I'm sorry, I'll feel better soon. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Alright, bye Al, you the best, appreciate you. Who would suspect a kid? This wasn't
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the
Beck shook her
evidence.
head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. Down here wants to find out where we're going to destroy the source. Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning up things down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Let's go. You sure you can finish this up on your own? Jennifer trusts me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? No, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scandal restocking the candy shelf. Don't you know it? And just slipped an old phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Jennifer dismissed it. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? I don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably work that out. I feel it's under control. That's a relief. Seeing me as space and gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Okay. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells is those apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Oh, Rollo. The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio, and he gets by transition is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
I just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a numbers thingy. So you would be 21, N would be 14, D would be, ooh, it's an anagram. Uncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Cred's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How'd you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Uncreed's drugstore. Ooh, here we go, Chad. Here we go. Oh shit, what are you doing here? You scared me half to death. Sorry, you guys haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. Sorry, man would be late to his own funeral. Alright, bye. Okay, drugstore. Hold on, we gotta look cool for a second. Hey, alright, just a second. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Just caught up with work. Work? You? I have a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is Insipid Town Festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as the mayor so that you could make friends. You're able to help me figure out what current perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? We've forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you'll always be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Yeah, you're right. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Humph. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. You're right, though. Alright. Uncreed's drugstore. Can I go? Okay. Oh, it's Solomon. What's he doing here?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. Looking for Mr. Uncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Hey, where'd you get the candy from? You might say we've an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life, but I may not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Uncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, this is cold hard cash. Who's he loyal to exactly? Oh, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Phone booth. I don't trust the phone booth, but... Oh, I can go back here? I didn't know I can go back here. Huh. Just never tried. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Uncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. What would be a blinky keypad? Cred's new drugstore! I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh no. Hi, let's see.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sound like that did something. Great, now what? Guess there we go.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh shit.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Well, on one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like usually there's something written on them. Hold on. This dude has a broken mask. So we find our mysterious warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like Nuncreed and talks like Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? It's starting to feel like something big. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town has all farms and fertilizer, and a series of tubes. How says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit cold. Not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation. As the thing about Pi, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. That's a lot of buttons. Stay aside are things I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi
Rollo's
tech.
hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Hold on, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even know it yet. What's that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. There he is. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground's secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality. Complications. Life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. So he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get to him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure to keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? Gran isn't out of this. She's been skiing right under your nose. Juniper? She's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Yeah, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say, this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. And perhaps expose some bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. Found, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear gosh, she's going to freeze... You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, you're totally following, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Here we go.
Chapter
Holy
8.
shit, dude.
The Cold, Hard Truth.
So, her trying to destroy the source is what causes the ice to, like,
Beck
catalyze?
leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, it's summer. What? That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have partied with some fluids in there. And where we are? Some are cold. Doesn't look like you got any of us. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where'd it all go? This place sucks. Why would I even want to blow something up out here? And the way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think went this way. Yeah, fuck it, what was I? Wait, what? Can I go different ways? No, I don't think so. Wait, this looks like, this is, yeah. This is, Luca's house. I guess this is where Luca's house is in Beacon Pines. What? Yeah, that's where the house is. That was where the tree was. This is the sign. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. I guess. Yeah, what? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. It might be the most well-versed things in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. I got it. This is so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed's an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. These species only survive in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimensions, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Found objective, kill Saul and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. I don't think I can really check anything. I just have to go.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Jennifer, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Graham? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
He's gonna grab me. Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Jennifer.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Jennifer. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you. and you betrayed that trust. Look, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Well, I was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. That's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
In the stillness, he began.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
I don't have any other options.
It was all just too much.
Shoot.
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Oh, Luca.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once your precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Shoot. Okay.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
And there we go. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in my life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Nope, there it goes. Damn it.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
It's gotta be a good
In
ending.
a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Right?
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
I guess. Fire and ice. Okay. So okay. I've done everything else. I just have to do. I can do this path, I guess. And flight. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the option which they left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Fine. You know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. Okay, so you know what the tunnels are
Luca
now.
and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh, really?
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet
Oh, shit, yeah,
as
we're
they
here.
gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything went downhill. What's up with this winter wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Alright, let's go here first and see what happens. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was
I
carrying.
totally forgot about it. Is that Bozo Kurt? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
I need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. Speaks the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You know my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Okay. Can I go this way? That seemed important. There we go. What's this?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen something like this. Oh shit. What's the readout? So just above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Sure, Princess Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before you punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step one, snow's gotta go. Let's see what I can do. Can I grab some snowballs or something? Oh, there we go. Welcome to Beacon Pines, yeah.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. Is that time for a snowball fight? Clearly it is. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We've been away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all the snow come from? Beacon Pines went through a nuclear fallout. It might have. Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. Also, I like how he took my jacket. I didn't even realize he took my winter coat. But how we fought it before. It was cold too. Maybe all this leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. This stuff looks familiar. Does this stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. Love the crunch of snow? Me too, it's really nice.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
It's like the stuff they put up around Weep Wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Interesting. Yeah.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. You're not going to save the day. We're not even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we have ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's going to be okay. Is it?
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
What's his face gonna come by, isn't he, Mr. Carter? They just covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. You sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Now that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gun could do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roller are always having a blast together. Laughing and clawing that dinky little treehouse mission
Iggy
control.
now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. This perfect little life. Life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, the new girl hasn't even unpacked it. Even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. She's just great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
Iggy
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. I didn't want to die, but...
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Another pass?
He
Okay.
looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty
What does
eyes.
this mean?
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
What do you mean?
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Oh no, you
With a wink and a
promised,
grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
What the heck is that?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Whether
me.
it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
So what do you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You just certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. You're asleep, mind your own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How would you make it look a little Nat buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, we must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly,
fuck, I'm gonna
then
freeze to death,
snapped
aren't
his
I?
fingers.
Okay,
For a
open it.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, now we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all some cruel experiment by Kern and his goons. This is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Let's keep it straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines, the original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As to innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, we can leave that to this miraculous thing called a brain. Wait, so he put them all up in hotels, right? While he, like, renovated the town? Did he destroy the town and then rebuild a new one and then bring them there? There's real aversion to discontinuity, or revulsion even. The brain is a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Look at me, looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to
Nat
uncover
narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why
Luca
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weekwood. Interesting.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
Who's
He'd
Nat?
given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Yep.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
That's why the tree
He
wasn't
dropped to
there.
his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. You ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me a slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
There he is, Mr. Kerr. We gotta hide. Nope, not with this guy. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole ton of people. It doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. They're just
He bent down to
overrated.
scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
What a jerk. Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. As he dances off like a jerk. Oh, weirdo. I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Staying here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Now it mentions something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whoever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure, it'd be a shame if something unfortunate would happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. Whatever's too big to
Iggy
smash.
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Alright, here we go. Can get an awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. I best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical
Yeah,
look.
kinda. Well, do I? Oh, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Yeah, fuck him. Wait, whoa. Oh, I guess there's... Oh, wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not that wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. Me and Rolla were doing chores at Rolla's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
You set the chicken coop on fire? No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these are some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary decoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolla got grinded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Interesting. Alright, so the source should be... Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. There we go. There's the source. Can I go over here? Can I do anything? No, I don't think so. Can I check these lights? I mean, that's the source, obviously, but we know that already. What's this? We can do anything just yet.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Oh, you can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Draf, it's cold. You just had to drag me here, pulled me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really? It's really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, it's a doozy of a question. This is the source. Really collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. You don't know. Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart
His
boy.
face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. It seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. And I just happen to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. You're not giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. That's not just something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. Up, that's it far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. They walked backwards. They're so
Mr.
weird.
Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh no!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clip will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let us go and save yourself. If you let us go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard it. You heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
God damn, he's such an idiot. Dum-dum-dum-dum-perpity-dum-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Ooh, interesting.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy,
Luca
no.
felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. You can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. What I could do is travel in paths.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh, okay. Luca don't just but to accept Iggy's request.
Luca had
Fuck
no
it.
choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh my god. I'm gonna freeze to death, aren't I?
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh my god. What lit the fireworks? I don't understand. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. What's that? Okay. You should really step back. What? Quickly. We did it. Curious. But of course, this fire sticking must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Now until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquidine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, the energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gun makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's the way I'm putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We sure do. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. So you know all this stuff. Why haven't you been helping? Helping? In my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world. Oh shit.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
Here we go.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Oh, poor
To
AB,
be
dude.
continued in Beacon Pines, Pines
Are you
Harder.
serious? No, you're
Revenge served
joking. You're
cold.
joking. There's no way.
Second time's a charm?
Wait, hold on. No, that's important. 2 charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Agreed.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. I can't do anything in the windows of the soul. I can't do anything there. I can hum? Hold on. What do we do? I guess we just refuse. Let's see what happens since we're on this path anyway. Refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
That's gonna end
A
terribly.
wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
Yeah.
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Yep. Okay.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Can't do anything there. Alright, here we go. Celsi began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
It's her. It's his mom. I knew it. It's his mom. She got hit with the growing whatever, like the weird goo. That had to have happened, right? Right. Has to be. That has to be what happened. Whatever weird experiment they're doing, she got involved and became an old lady.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. I fucking knew it. I knew it like 2 hours ago. You don't call me that or my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Buckaroo. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my
Eleanor
son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're sorry, man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? You tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. Those are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Oh, Joseph, please join us. They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard...
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
I'm blinded by the sun, Chad. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Let's fucking go. Hello. Come on, Nuncreed. Get together. I know you're like, you know, probably royally fucked up right now, but you don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Okay.
The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Okay. So that's what happened to their mom, got it. And that's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And tickle pink that we'll all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Eleanor. Excuse me? I will not. This town is a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. You picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You're not making any sense here.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. Just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town. We just had to leave town for a few days. While they had us evacuated. Miss Harper, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't y'all see this? This festival's a sham. An excuse to have a whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My sister will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Hell yeah. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Why you? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's buried where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful. No! Is that... Holy shit, guys. That's Mr. Valentine, like the guy who died.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, expect something a bit more impressive than England rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Found you, you're most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. I fucking knew it.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Yep.
This is a story about change.
Sure is. What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, Adrian revealed the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. How wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice? Ooh, interesting. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr.
William
Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to
A
contribute?
helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Do you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? People should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I give you both the greatest gift a parent could give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? Let's focus on cementing our legacy. Legacy? What is the legacy when you can just live forever? What about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. Well deserved and how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Huh. You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Fuck you, dude. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your... He wrote this stupid book! Oh my god. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was Pat C. the whole time? Now your secret's out in the open. What's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. It's just simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. The things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Oh my god, what now?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
God damn it.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. What else can I do? Am I missing something? Oh, Malice. Here we go. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, Chad.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Fuck off. Alright, let's go. Alright, back to the treehouse. Let's see. Oops, no, not that. Go back. Where are we? Where the chest? Okay, so this is where Rolly gets kidnapped. Okay, alright, okay. Hello, Solomon. Or should I say, Sharper? These decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad, it's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if
The
someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay, that's interesting. We'll keep that in mind for late. Actually, yeah, why are they going that way? Let's see. What do you say? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mom always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Hell, is this big trouble ahead? Me too, dude. Me too. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Moodwell. I work here now. I'm able to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start till tomorrow. Mr. Chris said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Can I go in here? No, I don't think so. Okay. Avoid the clipboards. Oh, you could get a wrench to the noggin to get up on a guy like that. I'll scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Anything good? Ever since perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. It's going a lot up just by looking at what they throw away. This bunch, it's all shared paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Okay. Can I talk to you? No. Okay. Alright, let's go. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rolla come by this way by chance? Afraid not. At least elusive as the fish in this pond here. Alright. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Okay.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. the world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so."
Okay.
His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Who's that?
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh shit.
Chapter 5.
Okay.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony.
Joseph, as they should
As
call
his
it.
hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Wait, is that? Stop right there. It's Rollo, isn't it? Holy shit. Shoosh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure
It's
cocked
fucking
its
Rollo.
head inquisitively.
Stop now, I'll club you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Look, I need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ah, uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. It really is you. Prove it. Flame and chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into some people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Hello, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tastes like licorice. Ooh. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. Yes, I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Okay. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. seems a little old. All of you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I had to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear a racket from a mile away. See, look up, this is why we need to improve security around here. I know, Rollo. Becky, is that something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. It's right, her hair's old. Like, it grew old. Okay, just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here, let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do your hair? This kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight, her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done for tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Heck, he is. Him and his weird cult of personality. We're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. You can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at taking to plants than people? Talking to plants and people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not on the beach.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. And if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can I get back to the story now? Next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom. I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to download something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your part on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Moodwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had a chance to suggest it. Excellent. And do you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. When she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. You're in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. So just so we're clear, when they say loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital
Luca
murder?
gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? Oh, something you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr's the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He's not scared of this founder guy. So we haven't even top our banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That makes sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Because we need to get her mom out of there before the festival happens. As she is away, won't she just come home after work? The group of the radio said they were going to hold her in there until then. If she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You've blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Like, here's the reception area, there's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even just has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is,
Rolo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Ooh, okay.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial
30?
Harvest.
Oh my god, guys, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh my god.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Ooh, okay.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rolo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Here we go. Alright, quick recap. Rilla, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her in fits, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordially was my middle name. Ah. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new...
waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
circumstance. Ah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. Liaising with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Oh, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Alright. Let's help Viggy and Tish. Alright. Can I talk to you? No. Okay. Let's get out of here. Can I talk to you? No. Okay. Wait a second. Can I check the garbage? No. Okay. Let's get out of here. What's this? Nothing. Okay. No, we already know what that does. Nope. Just talking about the garbage can now. I don't talk to this nerd. Where's everybody? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over. No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This isn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? I sure hope we can pull through, chat. I really do. Can I talk to you? No. Where's this Jeff character? Where's everybody? Everybody's just... I guess everyone's probably still sleeping. It's super early, isn't it? Oh, except for, Griffin. Nope, you're... Nope, okay. What's up here? Can we talk to Dawn? Maybe we can talk to Dawn. Yeah. Dawn. You ever wonder why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? Clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. They do want to make us happy. But do they want to make us happy, or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Yep, you got a point there, and I know what they're really doing, so... There we go, here's Jeff. Hey Jeff, what can I do for you? Or do you for? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah, see? I knew you kids were alright. Gracie, you'll
The
help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Fight. Fight. I did enough fighting for one lifetime, more than my share of losing. I was going to hang up the gloves. God damn it. Can I talk to him again?
Luca wasn't ready to give. He shouted out again.
Junk. Junk. Yeah, whatever. Suddenly I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't God damn it. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? God damn it. Do I not have the right word? Hide. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and I'll do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Let's go. What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, the crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know? I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gop should cover it. Put it on the tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Let's go. Alright, we got Jeff. Okay. Alright. Okay. Can't talk to you now. Can't talk to you about more Captain. No, I've already talked to you about Captain Hank or whatever. Alright, where is... Are you by the... No, you wouldn't be over there. Where are you? Oh, here they are. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Look, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit. Shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... Pull our hostilities at least for now. Pull? You don't pull away from nothing. What's up? God damn it. Alright.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy. He tried. Iggy gave a Iggy considered the point.
Break our hostilities, please. We do like breaking things. And if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak in a perennial harvest.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come and hang out at the treehouse.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your private treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Hell yeah. Let's go. If you had an Animal Crossing type tone... Wait. If you had an Animal Crossing type tone, what would you have? What do you mean, tone? Like... I don't know what you mean, professional watcher. Do you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
I was to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Like that?
Chapter 7.
I don't know MB.
Into the hive.
Let's go.
A good heist requires preparation.
Freaking sun's just blinding me, chat. Soft piano down? Alright, I'll take it.
And thorough
Maybe
preparation
violin.
takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We're locked and loaded on my end.
Let's go.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Fair enough.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Yeah, the dragon always streams with the sun rising. Oh, the draft, yeah. How romantic. Yeah. I mean, it's 7:30 in the morning, so it's a little early. The sun is just
Rollo
breaking
took a
through
few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
It's breaking through my blinds and just blinding me. Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept a
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we could leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits inside. Our
With a
harvest
stroke
awaits
of his
inside.
mustache, Rollo proceeded into the perennial harvest headquarters.
Okay, that's one down. Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Harvest awaits. Sir? This is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Oh, what are you doing? Rollo, please. Harvest awaits. Ready to light the candle, Tish? Nope. Suck on this perennial hand fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Engineering is to the north. Well, I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll lead you to the founder's office. You two be safe. Okay. They'll get the founder's office. Alright. That's odd. There's not even any water cups for the water. Okay. I don't think I should go that way. I think this way. Oh my god, alright. Should it give me like a map or something?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Are they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are heading to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. Gotta get out of here. We can't leave just yet. They'll catch us again. I've gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door in our founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said founder. Just down this
Luca
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. Hell yeah. Wait. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran to you, or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric bomb. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock
Luca
like
smiled and looked at his watch.
that. Just wait a minute. Oh shit. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like
She
it.
mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon. This is awesome.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Oh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Well, I'm in. I suspected there's a control panel. Great time, we're stuck at the locked door marked 24601. I need to get through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have any way to get around that password.
Luca pecked out his best guess: underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Roller heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder would use such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
I get fucked, Solomon. Or should I say, sharper. Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Well, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango, doors open. Luke later felt impressed. What's that slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Oh, look, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Oh, god damn it. Crap, I've got company. Luca, must go faster. 1 second, I can't think with all this
He quickly
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go. Of course, it's fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't be yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Go, go, go. Oh, man. No water cups. Roll out. Roller, are you okay? Roller, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Roller, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh, get him. Make a break for it. Hell yeah. That little shit just kicked me? Don't just stand there after them. This is awesome. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have been on a wild goose chase. Am I having trouble following what just happened? Like I said, it's good to have friends. Well, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone pissed off they can't see straight? Just to say, we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. I need to get you out of here. Wait, who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of growth spurt? I made more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding of the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure? Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell's going on in this place? I was brought to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound discovered under Beacon Pines is in a wellspring they called the Source. They aimed at Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source infusing a small amount of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Causing be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came to clean up the mess. They succeeded where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harness the Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. So much how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a success result before today's festival. But you didn't,
Nellie
right?
sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Mr. Prescott's notes. Oddities. They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone in his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe? I really am truly sorry. Meh, let's suppose we're all hand-me-downs anyway. It's not like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I consider that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Mr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I heard them talking about it on the radio. It's so we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look, we've got Dr. Moodwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Alice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
You wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as suspected. Or maybe he is. Wait, I like how he's books on his chair. Can I go around here? Yeah, here we go. Looks like the founder was helping her plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
It's still warm. I must have been here recently. What's over here? Nothing? Oh, sorry, I got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. I feel bad either way. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get you out of this, promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, there was a storm of clipboards. You barely got away. Did they follow you? Yes. Rollo, before we started tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? He'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. By now. Look at me, I'm officially retiring my heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He's gonna let it out. Let them in. God damn it. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief introduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. That's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Lickleman, you discovered how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Woodwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did, admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Let's go! Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue, you think about
Rollo
it.
casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Hell yeah. Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca! Over here. With another inch, I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
Oh shit. You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? I can capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way to
She
stand.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The blood
review.
drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Try it out there and give me the instruction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, you silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. My father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my
Solomon
work.
shook his head with gratification.
Excuse me, but the universe is a funny way of correcting course. And meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As they would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me
A
eternal life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's That's my cue. But the festivities of my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I just use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep posts outside the door. Well, crap. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So now, what's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay? Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, you were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Wounds all heals? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Look, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at perennial harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents? Look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did he say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There's an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquid.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, Mother led him to consider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
Wait.
Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Oh, shit. Okay. So she didn't blow up the source this time. She came
With
to save
Fratelli
Rollo.
and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Get him! Get him, Mom! Let's go! Grant, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas Grant. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Grant. It's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh, no, what did they... Grant, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. I guess that's it. We lost. I don't be so sure about that. Wait, what did she do?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... Ooh. Change.
I might
Stories
have
about
tweaked his
change,
wonder
right?
potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I popped it in the vial and no one was looking. What's it going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Turn turned to stone. Turned to a gold statue. He's a baby. Holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? But what he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all harm my father has caused
Eris
you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do? What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father. Young Sharper. That'd be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now. Is that right?
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn.
So,
His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Now what? Hell yeah. Changed? Yep, my little sweater. Well, are you up yet? Roger that. Beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Check out the roll out through chaos. Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. So I guess we did it. It was the right choice. Let's go. We can see what the other choices do too, but for now.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Aw. Okay, that makes sense.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Let's go. So. Oh yeah. We gotta go. We gotta go to the treehouse, guys. We gotta go to the treehouse. Can I go for the dad first? Oh, well, that's not really there. Yeah. Yeah. Did they move? Wait, what? Now his tree's there. Achoo. I do like how it came full circle, though. I hear you and Rolla have big plans for his little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after you revoked the max capacity 1 Rolla 1 Luca rule, so I decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps to get into School of Agriculture up at State. Also, nice that she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. Don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished up his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of the little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. That's funny. Can I go this way? Nah. Yippee! I can't even turn into a baby. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Elena and Nellie for letting me help. This wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, you finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint at the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Hold on. Wait, I don't want to go there yet. Hold on. Gotta check out everyone else. Slow and dirty harvest, I like that. I was napping this morning. The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And it is getting greener every day. Nice. You decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Let's go. Can I go this way? Oh, yell at me. Trying to dilly-dally. Gotta use the treehouse. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's go. Look, I get this. I managed to reel in actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim, and fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. It's been at least 7 years since I caught one. I say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Well, I released it back into the pond. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Aw, poor fishy. Mission control. Auto-authorized personnel only. A little higher. Yep. Yup. A little lower. Yup. God damn it. A little higher. Yup. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look, there you are. Here we go. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, Nikki, just. Don't do anything drastic until we get back. Oh, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we want mission control to turn this thing bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Excuse me. Oh, you're right. Lead the way. Chicken with Beck, let's go! Can I go in here? Nah. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Moodwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. I think you're doing a great job. The whole town's ready to help out however we can. Can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What do you guys say? He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. True. You didn't read that whole book that had this, like, you know, that basically told the entire story. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. I got him! Let's go! It's Mr. Beacon, whatever your name is. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to craft his work. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to the report in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Let's go! Of course I did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. Who used to do that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Fair enough, Dawn. Fair enough. That's one of the clipboards! I can't talk to the clipboard.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a
That's
carefree
cute. I love the
smile.
bat. Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years, and I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? I thought you were gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Yippee! I guess that's the... Alright. This reminds me of like the ending of Undertale when you get to like walk around the entire town. Alright, we gotta go this way. We gotta go to Griffin. Griffin! Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble, for the longest time, I understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, it builds something alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new creative jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide the stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out of our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. No touching! Touch it! Yeah! Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. Wait, is this still a sharper sign? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. They should probably get rid of that. Fuck that dude. Library first. Hold on. We gotta see. Oh, look at all these people.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
I love it. Oh, what are you gonna tell me? I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Atomic Hank, or Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? It's great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Or can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? Just ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. There you go, pal.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Let's go! Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. I would I'd give to start over fresh. She experienced it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, let's go. we gotta go back. We gotta go back, Chad. Hey, Mr. Duncreed. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Aw, thanks, Mr. Nuncreed. What the? Look at all these buddies. There's so many buddies. Just right.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on. No one's too big, no one's too small for just a wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Alright. Had the bugs come back? Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasty's Tidius, and that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to be a bug capital of the country. Yeah, it still says keep out, so that's good. Fuck you, fence! Oh, they cleaned up the barrels! Let's go! Good. No more miracle fertilizer. I can check on the bees. Alright, here's back. Let's see. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It only took a year. Holy moly. It's just a box. Let's not blow us out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of surprise. Okay. What's this? My mom prepared this tree especially for you. Aww, you didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's what the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should be okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. Let's go. Anything to do over here? Nah, alright. What a ride this game was, holy. I was not expecting any of this, but man, I loved it. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, as far as it's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight into that little tree. Whee! Aww.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for.
Thanks, narrator.
Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. I should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We're waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Of course you have. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Aww. Hey, Dad. Dr. Moodwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. Aw. I may not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Is that it? Are we done? Guys, I think that's it. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the last page. Let's go! Beat it in one sitting. Holy. Aw. Close the book. Let's go. We got an achievement. Creative director Matt Meyer. What a game. Holy. Elsie Harding. What a, aw, that game was awesome. I love that. Chat, I love that so much. Aw. Voice director Kirsten Mize. Thank you, Kirsten Mize. Let's go, we did it! Yippee! We beat a game on stream for once. Let's go. It only took 5 hours. Sorry, 5 hours and 40 minutes almost. Aw. Food portraits, backpack, and chronicle icon art. Nice. Brooke Condolora, perennial harvest. You made perennial harvest, you monster. Chronicle animation pre-production. Published by fellow traveler. Aw. That was great. What a great game. I was not expecting any of that. Like I was like, oh, it's gonna be like a fun little mystery game or whatever, but like, that took some turns, chat. A lot of dying. a lot of shit going wrong. Aw, Best Juice Productions. Cat Barf? Let's go Cat Barf. That's funny. Nervous Chameleon. Oh my god, did I unplug my fan? I think I unplugged my fan during that. Because it just stopped. Yeah, I unplugged my fan. God damn it. Backers, no time! Okay, it's plugged in now. The owner room is so hot. Fan wasn't even on. God, there's a lot of backers. Holy. Fellow traveler. Fellow Zurolo. A single gremlin. It's awesome. Love it. We gotta wait through the credits because I want to see the other endings. I'm kind of glad I picked the first ending, like the real ending first, but like I gotta go back and pick the other endings and see what went wrong. Melissa with one S and Melissa with two S's. Mr. Toaster! Hell yeah. A single NPC back this game? Based. That's funny. Oh, these backers. Holy, people love this game. As I hope they loved it when they paid for it. Skeleton Zoo! Slurp. Snoot? I thought it was Sir Garfield, but it's Sir Goldfield. That's cool. Sketch VTuber. We're almost there. I gotta figure out what I want for dinner now. God dang. Maybe I'll just make a... Okay, here we go. Hiding spot game. Is this the start? Is this the beginning? There's no, like, after credits thing? I guess not. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So I'm missing... Yeah, just the endings. I have everything else, right? Yeah, I have everything else. I guess there's only one other ending. It looks like there's only one other ending. That's it. Malice. Let's see what happens.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Let's see what happens. Oh, it's the whiskey from his office? Yep, Jared, an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What happens? Does it just work and just over? Oh my god, he exploded! Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude. Out with a bang. Pop goes the weasel.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled,
Oh.
heaving laugh. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
Interesting.
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say?
Okay.
I'm only writing the damn thing.
Alright. Is that it? Oh, she said junk, I guess. Junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Now just the look on his face and he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did Ash get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Pop always says, bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face.
Yeah, okay. Is he gonna explode again? He's turned to ash. Oh my god! He's gone! Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. Yeah.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
Huh.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
That's it. Alright. Chat, we beat it. I don't think we 100%ed it though, but we beat it. Alright, well. That's it, chat. I'm done. We did it. We beat the game. Giddy! Alright. That was a great game. 100%. Loved it. What a great game, chat. Alright, but with that, I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm streaming for 6 hours. I had to go have dinner. Ah! Alright. But anyway, thank you so much for everyone who stuck around, especially who stuck around for the whole game. Like that was fun. But yeah, that was a really fun game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys had a good time, and I guess that's that. I'll see you all next time, whenever that is, because I've been super inconsistent because I'm a loser. But that's okay. Thanks so much for coming to hang out, and I'll see you guys next time. All right. Bye bye. Bye everyone. I'm gonna go have dinner. Bye. Have a good day. Bye bye.